All right, welcome back, you guys. Sort of a late stream today, but it's because we got the new Everdark boss tonight, I believe. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be at 9 again tonight. Unless I missed something. Maybe they delayed it, but I thought it was supposed to be tonight, so. And then we're also going to start a first run of Miracles as well, a no reset run, just like I did with the other ones. I think tomorrow. I'm pretty sure it's tonight. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's tonight at 9. So in about 2 hours and 11 minutes. And you know what? The good news is that Everdark Caligo cannot be worse. Well, I mean, I guess it could be, but it probably won't be worse than the Mars fight. Even though I didn't hate the Mars fight as much as probably some people did, but yeah, it wasn't great. So, Elfman, how's it going, dude? So, yeah, let's just, I guess let's just start it, dude. I mean, it'd be cool to get this first try, but...
Yes, indeed.
I almost don't even see this as a try, really, yet. Because, my audio is kind of low. My intention of this run right now is not to get it, although when I did Sorcery, I did end up getting it, and when I did Pyromancy, I almost got it. But yeah, we're just going to reset, or we're not going to reset on any hit. Because, I don't know, I feel like we're jumping into this really quickly somehow. I feel like I didn't do nearly as much preparation for this run as the other runs. But maybe just because it's more straightforward or something. But yeah, for people who missed it, I'm deciding to start with Lightning Spear. So I made a custom class. It's not that custom, I mean... The only difference is I swapped out Lightning Spear for the heal that the base Cleric has, and I also have 20 Faith so that I can actually use it. I think this will be the most fun way to do it, and like, if people say that I shouldn't have done it this way, when I did Miracle Any % No Hit a couple years ago, I did the Mace strategy. So this way, now I'll have done both, and it just makes the most sense, I think. With your girlfriend, can I wait about 6 hours to go live then? Dude, what time zone is that? But no. Need to make sure I don't get any like half hits from this point on. Because I want to have enough FP so that I can kill the dog after. Very high FP cost for a starting spell. No, well, is this... Yeah, I guess it is a medium shield. Yeah. I don't know. I probably shouldn't be pairing him, but... Is this the same frames as the Grass Crest? I guess it probably is. You know what's crazy? There was a run... There was some route I did a while ago, like a long time ago, where I paired the Archive Sage with the Grass Crest shield, and I was crazy for doing that, dude. I was insane for that. Throw it back for all the gooners out there. I will not do that. We need a point blank hit on this guy, so surely this is fine. Yeah, oh, there's the cat. Out of all the runs so far, this is probably the one that I feel like we're definitely not getting first try. Like Pyro, I should have gotten first try. Sorcery, I did. This one, I just... Like I was saying earlier, I feel like I haven't done as much preparation for this one yet. So, yeah, we'll just get a run started, and then, yeah, like I said, and I believe in 2 hours is the Everdark, so we'll play some Night Rain at that point. Niwu, thanks for the good luck, dude. Yeah, I have the timer going just in case I, I get it here. The only reason. Just in case. No, it's so the time zone that they announced the Everdark is like Japan time. So yeah, it's on the 7th in Japan time, but oops. But in Eastern time it's today. Unless I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm not wrong.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Unless there's some delay on it. Like, I actually didn't check. So, possible that there's some delay, maybe. Yeah, starting Lightning Spear is definitely the way to do it, I think. Oh god. Oh my god, I guess that's the problem with that strategy.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
That guy can be in several different spots, so. Yes, a tail in my face. Perfect. No hit runs are getting much harder now with the cats, dude. Because they love to, or at least he loves to bug me during them. At least it's early. It's this is exactly what happened on the pyro run, dude. It was early. Guess I probably should take this off. Doesn't really look that great as of an armor set. Turtle armor doing? Nah, it does nothing. It's not a. I don't actually know what that is on the back. It's supposed to be some like ward of darkness or like something like that, I think. Keyboard for this part.
What on earth?
This is like intense no-hit training right here, dude. It's actually pretty good. Getting me on another level of no-hit runs. Of no-hit running skill is to do it while even more distracted than normal. Because normally getting no hit runs on stream is already harder, in my opinion. Oh, that missed. Because you know you're not only focused on the game and you have chat and all that stuff. It's already a little bit harder. The Everdark Caligo is out in 2 hours. Really have enough FP for this. Should probably also be making some save files as we go here, just in case. In case I die, I don't want to like waste a ton of time. Solo, no damage, hardest difficulty, dude. Exactly. It's exactly what it is. Yeah, YouTube streaming is 20 seconds delayed. That's at least 20. But that's the 4K for you. Which one would you rather? Uh-oh. That's not what I meant. Okay, that's probably fine. I'll just drink the Estus soup. The trade-off is on YouTube, you get to watch in 4K, but then yeah, you get the delay that comes with it. But for me personally, like it just depends. Oh my, he's totally sitting on my hand, which is on top of the controller. For me personally, I'd rather just watch the higher quality stream with the delay. But I mean, most times I'm watching something, I'm not going to be like chatting a ton though. So it kind of just depends. The only problem would be if I get hit or something, and then you some like, well, I guess the on-screen chat wouldn't be faster or anything, so you wouldn't actually get spoiled on it. And the only way that would happen is if you had Twitch chat up too or something. I was already thinking about getting the Estus soup on this, because I don't want to. Oh my god. Where is she, I wonder? Anyways, yeah, I don't want to have to rest before dropping down to arena, so. So yeah, this should be fine, I think. It's the opposite. When no one's watching, you feel less conscious about making mistakes. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, for me, if I can just like basically only focus on the game, it does become easier. I wonder if Hodrick's gonna chase me this time. Honestly, it wouldn't be a bad thing. Could bait him if I wanted to. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I will. Oh, he's done. Never mind. He does drop a good amount of souls, but surely there's some glitch with that young white branch where sometimes you pick it up, but you actually don't get the item. Don't really know what happens, but we kind of need every branch on this run. We need every branch because I use one extra one in Central Irithyll for getting the doors' gnawing. Favorite streamer though? Well, I don't really watch streams very much anymore, but I like watching Squilla and Hob and Dino and stuff. But yeah, I don't watch streams as much as I used to. Yeah, when Squilla streams, it is. Okay, hopefully the heal's big enough. I think so. What the hell? That lightning spear range is certainly something. Oh, that's really bad. You know, I don't really know what's going to happen here. Yeah, I decided to start. So I made a class that starts with lightning spear, or I just changed the cleric to start with lightning spear, and I think this is the way to do this run for sure. Especially because I was saying earlier in a couple of years ago when I did miracle no hit any %, I did the mace strat. So this way now once I do this I've done both, and this is a more fun way to do it for sure. And like actually do miracles only.
Oh,
How's it going, Green Wolf? Waffle, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. Sharufa, thanks for the... Oh, boy. The mouse clicks have started. Thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. Cicero, thanks for the 3-month resub. Gloop, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Thanks, you guys. Oh my god. Yeah, Banjo as well, for sure. Oh. But I feel like Banjo's usually on later than I would be watching streams, so... When it aligns, for sure. I haven't played Arc Thrones, but that's still not fully out yet, right? I thought. I was kind of waiting until it was fully out. Someone was saying to play... There's some comments telling me to play Elden Ring. I think it was the Reforged or something. I don't know if that's any good, but might be fun to try it out. Ooh, that was not great. I don't really know what Reforged is. It's just an overhaul, I guess. I'm not certain. Thought we played a bit. Are you talking about the Reforged? Yeah, I've seen some clips of Mario's hits in Wukong. Like he got to the final boss and then got hit because of some variation he hasn't seen or something. Like I do still want to do some more runs in Wukong at some point. Maybe. I would like to. The game's quite fun. But who knows when that would ever happen. Yeah, yeah, I could just do another convert. Okay, that's not good. Another convergence run. I mean, there's no way he's not gonna kill a run, dude. Mind Goblin's gonna kill a run. I'm shocked it hasn't happened yet. He's clicking the mouse for me. He's doing all kinds of stuff. Yeah, DS3 convergence run could be cool. I haven't done one of those in a while. Dude, this is crazy, dude. Oh, that's fucked. Oh my god, dude. Just 1,600 souls? Yeah, the thing with miracles in this game is that, you know, even when I can start with lightning spear, they don't really start to get good until, well, I mean, lightning spear is respectable, but there are two problems with it. The damage from ranged is bad, which is kind of what you want at a magic, right? is good range damage, but its range damage is bad, and then also the compared to the other spell types, the miracle casting animation, at least with the, you know, like lightning spear and the offensive miracles, is very high commitment. So it's like, it's not the fastest, but mainly it's that you take a big step forward, and you can't turn during the animation either. Whereas sorcery and pyro, you can do that. And so it actually does make things a lot trickier because of that. Yeah, I'm gonna need my keyboard here, but he's kind of sleeping on my lap now, dude. Early, that's fine. No damage on DS3. Yeah, it's no damage in DS3 is very straightforward, to the point where it's actually like not fun to do. If you've done a lot of no-hit runs already, that is, because it's just the exact same thing. But yeah, like I was saying though, so miracles starts out a little rough, and that's also just a bit harder because when, you know, lightning stake is strong, but it's a melee spell, and it's quite slow. So it does a lot of damage, but not as easy to use as something like Grey Chaos Fire Orb, or, you know, like Soul Arrow, Great Soul Arrow, something like that. Semicolon, thanks for the brand new sub, by the way. Yeah, once we get later in the run, we start getting the actual rings. It takes us an insane amount of time to get Lightning Clutch Ring because it's so late in the game. All the way in Archdragon Peak. But once we get all the rings, especially when we get Sunlight Spear, because that is the... I'm pretty sure it's just the hardest hitting spell in the game. I can't think of what hits harder than that. Then Miracles starts to outshine every other spell class, basically. At least on the majority of bosses. Oh, shit. Got one of the Titanite shards. Wonder why there are no rings in Elden Ring. I don't know. I think they just wanted to change it up. Change up the name of what these are, I guess. It is kind of weird, though. It seems so unnecessary. Or maybe it has something to do with the game being called Elden Ring. So they wanted something not called a ring because it's such a, like, main thing, but... What are good weapons in DS2 other than Rapier? Well, DS2 is an interesting game because there are so many... Like, so many builds in that game can be insanely good. But probably the best weapon in the game that I can think of, or at least that I've used and done a no-hit run with, is the Helix Halberd. It's probably the absolute best. But even just the rapier itself is not even close to the best rapier. Well, maybe not. I mean, there are rapiers that are better than it, at least.
What?
Okay, +3. Yeah, so like, what's great about, or one thing I find very fun about Dark Souls 2 is the fact that you can do very strong elemental builds because you can infuse. I'm just not focused at all here, dude. You can put an infusion on a weapon and then put a spell buff on top of it, right? So I could use a magic infusion and then go with crystal magic weapon on my weapon and stack those together. And so you can really pump up the elemental damage in that game. And when you know, and that in combination with the fact that DS2, a lot of your damage comes from rings. You know, like Flynn's ring, Ring of Blades, stuff like that. It kind of like balances out a lot of the different weapons, right? When it's done that way. Elden Ring is, I guess, kind of similar, but it's almost like the buffs do that instead. You know, any shit weapon will look really good when, except maybe like the Crystal Knife or something, when you put Howl plus, you know, the Physic Tears and Golden Vow or Commander Standard and all, you know, all those buffs. It's kind of like that, but in DS2 it's like rings do that. I mean, yeah. So there's even a DS2 ring that makes your fist into a legitimately strong weapon and a viable build if you go through the process of farming it, that is. I agree. Flynn's is weird. I prefer how it works in Dark Souls 3, and I guess Elden Ring has Blue Dancer, which is the exact same thing. But it does make Flynn's in DS2 very strong that you just get, like, I forget the number, but you just get, like, plus 50 physical, like, or plus, I don't know. You just get some set amount of attack on your weapon as long as you're below a certain vitality level. It is kind of weird, but it's damn good. We make a save. I could definitely see potential for the Dark Wraith to just walk up to me there, aggroing to me, and since it takes 3 casts to kill that guy, I'd probably be screwed. Definitely, Miracles has the worst Abyss Watchers fight out of the magics. No question about that. The phase 2 is okay, though. It's just the phase 1's painful, because like it kind of goes in, or it's because of what I was saying earlier with the high commitment attack with the step forward. It's practice run. I mean, it mostly is. Oh, great. I'm not gonna reset if I get hit, so we're not like full blown attempting the run yet. But if I happen to get the run here, then I'll take it. Right, so. I should have gone in close there. Yeah, it also has to do with the, you know, our damage being kind of bad unless I am point blank, which is hard to do in this phase. Oh, red actually won that. Legend. Yeah, don't forget to frame a fireball over the hollow. Yeah, in Cathedral. Classic, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dan, thanks for the 40-month resub, dude. Welcome back. So, I'm pretty sure the strat I do here is not consistent. But surely it'll not cause a problem. Oh. What? Interesting. That was almost really bad. Yeah, I don't really know what to do there. Because usually what happens is I shoot the lightning spear at the guy and then he falls over. But maybe I didn't get the point blank hit or something. Yeah, he falls over and then he gets clipped by the ball. But there, he just didn't get clipped, and the guy chased me, which is the reason why it's inconsistent. So,
A leopard does not change his spots, or change his feeling that spots are rather a credit.
Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. Thanks, man. Only saw 3 die there. So I'll just rest here. Yeah, the milk ring is... We're going to use the Rose of Ariandel, which is 12 dex. And then the... we're going to use Sunlight Straight Sword as well for the Sacred Oath buff, which is also 12 dex. We only have 8 on a base Cleric. And Milk Ring is plus 3 dex, so I just use it so I only have to level up once. Of course, I could get the Hunter's Ring, but I feel like that's a little too out of the way. Waffle, thanks for the bit, dude. Huge 1 bit. I'm gonna make a save here. How's it going, Sig, bro? Funny, every time I did this on my older PC setup, I would have basically the entire top part of this wall would just not be loaded in. I guess because, I don't know, just couldn't keep up with that skip or something. Didn't have time to load it in. When you got the 4090, it works out. Let's go on Valence. Why hitless run so fun watch? I don't know, man. It's the combination of, you know, seeing a game being basically dismantled. That was the first thing that got me intrigued, was seeing someone just demolish the game that I died so many times to. So I think that's the number one thing. But then beyond that, there's the, you know, makes these runs interesting to watch, especially towards the end when you're, you know, super high pressure and stuff. And then also the, I like, probably the smallest thing is just how interesting the, dude, this guy's been so weird. Is he gonna stay still? Okay, I did it. Okay. Yeah, the like the routing is the thing that I like the most personally. I don't think many people watch for seeing an interesting route through the game or the strategies, but definitely some. Elfman, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Yeah, his name is Mind Goblin, dude. Hunter's recommendation. Surely that's his name. This really isn't like hard mode no hit runs, dude. Cat biting the arm. No hit run. Cat Ian.
Yeah.
It'd be a really bad time for him to click the mouse or something. Schizo Meltdown, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. I should turn off the ballista. There's only been one run where I've ever done that, and it was all achievements no hit. Even then, it was totally useless to turn it off, but... Actually, maybe I didn't even do it, dude. I might not have even turned it off. Yeah, why doesn't he turn off the ballista? I do wish there was more of an incentive to do it. I always thought it would have been cool if there was a actually good reason to, but there's really just not. +5. Supposed to hit 40 faith here.
Well, that hate. Let these souls farewell, Ashen One.
That's not where I meant to go. Well, oh yeah, well I meant turn it off for no hit runs. Is what I meant. Because yeah, I've done casual runs where I've turned it off, sure. Would have been cool if it turned the ballista to shoot ODK. That's kind of what I was thinking, dude. I was kind of thinking maybe this would be annoying or something, but I was thinking it would be kind of cool, maybe, if the ballista shot into the arena. And then maybe you'd have two options, just like the sandworm, I guess. You can either... I mean, the sandworm is mostly required to use the ballista, but you could use the ballista to kill ODK, but you have to also dodge it at the same time while dodging his move, so it's kind of just a harder thing. Or you could go up there, turn it off, and then fight ODK normally, you know? The problem is that the actual level design of that whole area is pretty bad. And so yeah, it would probably make more sense if Old Demon King was actually up there somewhere. That's not right. Yeah, kind of like killing the channeler in the depths. Yeah, similar idea. I do like Champion Gandir, yes. He's one of the better bosses in the game. Kind of wanted to make a save here.
Oh my god, dude, that's so shit.
As Human, thanks for the 5 gifts of subs, dude. Make sure you thank Human if you got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude. I'm basically Morgott of this game. I don't know if there really is a Morgott of this game. Okay, I think this one's here, but I'm a little rusty on these. Yeah, Pontiff. Yeah, Pontiff's maybe, but even then, though, it's still not quite. Honestly, the only one I can kind of think of would be a Cinder type fight, being the Morgott of this game, but I still don't really. Oh shit. Okay, it's fine. Didn't mean to fall down there. Didn't really have to rest. Not certain if this is safe. I think I used to throw an extra skull when I did this strat, but it seems to still be working. Let's go recycle. Make a save here as well. Malakath is the Morgott of Elden Ring. You are right. Like somehow you're actually right. They're very similar. You know, Malakath has a similar moveset, but low poise and low health. Same kind of thing. Just more. It just, I guess, Morgott doesn't do an insane amount of damage. Malakath does. Okay, I wouldn't have minded picking up. This place really sketches me out, dude. I don't really like coming down here. I don't really remember if those guys go after skulls or not. Yeah, I think just one of the reasons why Elden Ring bosses are kind of like that sometimes, right? You have your Morgott and your Malekith. Is there are just too many like builds to account for almost in that game. Uh-oh. And too many, but like there's so many ways to get insanely strong that there's just no way realistically they could have balanced every boss perfectly. So it's like an impossible task, basically. Whereas in a simpler game like this, and especially, I mean, even further, a game like Sekiro, I don't really want to get close to him. You know, balance become... Holy fuck, dude. That was really close. Balancing becomes a much simpler task the less builds you have to account for. I'm actually shocked I didn't get hit by that guy. Need to use my keyboard. These no instant attacks. I mean, this is like kind of instant, right? Yeah, it is instant. Great. I don't like when he does this. For melee runs, I like when he does this if I'm actually killing him. Miracle also has by far the worst kill on this guy. Out of the spell categories, at least. Yeah, he gets... doing this strategy, it seems like about half the time... Oh, what is this guy doing? Seems like about half the time he just doesn't do that little shuffle that he normally would do. Yeah, the reason why I have to do it this way, if I want to kill the giant on miracles, is because I've no way to hit him with a miracle when like from that balcony spot. It's just not something I can do, so. So I have to do it that way. Very annoying. And then miracles just don't have enough range to... Because you can also just kill him from that spot where I aggroed him on this, but Lightning Spear just doesn't have enough range to consistently hit him there. So it's pretty much a disaster.
Here.
Just like all these little tiny details are kind of what makes this run, at least in the early game, harder. Jimmy, thanks for the 33-month resub, dude. How's it going, Fry? I play with keyboards sometimes when I have to aim stuff. Osiris is kind of bad too. For what? For this run, or are you just talking about in general? Okay, let's go up top. And how much more range Great Lightning Spear has over normal Lightning Spear? Because that is another problem, is that a lot of really good miracles, or I guess 2, are locked behind that Warriors of Sunlight Covenant. It's Sacred Oath and Great Lightning Spear, and it'd be very handy to have that. Yeah, Osiris is a bad boss. Yeah, I agree with that. There's no way there's really no way to look at it where he's a good boss fight. I do think he can still be fun, though. But, yeah, design-wise, he's pretty bad. Okay, so...
Have a pleasant journey, Champion of Ash. What have you done?
Yeah, his arena's so bad. Yeah. Everything else about him is cool other than the fight, though.
Did what?
The dialogue's cool, the arena looks cool, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of like a shitty version of ONS. Like, not because it's a duo fight, but the same idea where you have... I should have bought bones there. I guess I'll do it later. When you have a boss that is cool in every way except for the actual boss fight. You know. But ONS is kind of another level of that compared to Osiris, I would say. The arena's cooler, the boss looks cooler. Phase 2's better. But it's just the fight is terrible. So that's the problem. Do I like Night Rain? I think Night Rain is pretty fun. It's a fun game. But it could have been so much better, I think. Yeah, I think the game is worth playing. I do like it, but it's, you know, it's not my favorite game of all time or anything like that. It's... Yeah, it's good, but it's not, you know, top tier or anything. Was the ranked mode Night Rain a shitpost meme? What, was that the survival one? I don't know. I really hope that's real because the game should absolutely have something like that. Survival mode. I don't know about the ranked, what that is, though. I heard about a ranked mode. Yeah, that was one of the game modes I was saying the game should have. Before it even released, I was saying definitely a survival mode. Or just like a survival endless mode is definitely a no-brainer for that game. Wait, it's like a 5 rank system. I don't know anything about that. I haven't seen that. Not sure what that is. But yeah, I think it'll do well if they just keep updating it. They haven't said it's a live service game, but, you know, they have done quite a few updates so far. Keep updating it, keep making the game better, and then I think eventually it could turn into a really top-tier game, I think. But it's not quite there yet. Like I've said, I've talked about it numerous times, but in my opinion, for it to become as good as it could be, they would unfortunately have to kind of change the framework of the game quite a bit. What I mean by that is the randomization stuff. Like actually having it be randomized instead of 40 set seeds that are possible, you know? And like fake randomized almost. Needs much more randomization. So they'd have to like totally change how the game worked. We just don't see happening, so. Dude, I'm not the most comfortable here. Been sitting on my lap this whole time, but I can't put my arms down. Okay. Well, time for this boss. Make a save. Although if I get hit here, I probably won't die anyway, so it should be fine. Oh, that's a miracle. Miracle of punching. Miracle of biology. Miracle of beating someone's ass. Oh, this is gonna kill a lot of them. I'd prefer to not use stake here. But yeah, like accidental punches, I've already said on these runs that it's fine. Accidental punches are fine. I'm not going to fist only kill a boss on a miracle only run. But accidental punches are no problem. I mean, I haven't really thought about it too much because it's not very useful, but using the bonks of the talismans and the, you know, like the spell catalyst, I also kind of feel like is fine. There doesn't turn out to be a need for it too often, but I guess more the idea is that if you run out of FP during a fight and the boss has like 1 health left or something, just finish them off with it. I think that'd be acceptable, but it's not that serious. I am doing these runs pretty strict though. At least compared to how I would have done this, or how I did do this many years ago. Like before, I was just swinging my mace at any enemy. Like, at the start of the run, I kind of just went crazy with mace. Even though when I was considering what I would do on this particular run, if I were to start with the mace, I was kind of only going to swing it as few times as I needed to. Okay, just, there should be one guy spawning. The Geno TikTok stream. I really should do that, man. I've kind of been meaning to do that. Set that up. There's simply no reason why I wouldn't do it. I just haven't yet. I kind of keep forgetting. Okay, after it swaps, we should be good. OnlyFans stream, is that even possible? Is that a real thing? This is not the ideal spawn. I will try to make it work. Ooh, that was pretty damn close. Pretty close. Wonder how far off that was. All right. Pretty good kill on the Archdeacon, though. It just, it struggles before that, using these spells. Because it's actually a bad thing. It might seem counterintuitive or something, but it's actually a bad thing to kill a bunch of Deacons in phase 1, because then... Basically, the way you end up getting hit in this fight is by a Deacon firing at you that isn't going after the skull. And skulls in this game don't have infinite range or anything. They have pretty small range, actually. So, yeah, if a Deacon is too far away, then, you know, he shoots at you instead of the skull, and then you die. That's how you get hit right there. So... That's why killing a bunch of them, it means they respawn and they're less... It's kind of less in your control when they're not all grouped up. Like TikTok chat would be brain dead? Oh yeah, 100%, but it doesn't really matter. I probably wouldn't actually read any... You know, 2 chats, YouTube and Twitch is enough for me. I didn't actually see how many got killed there. 2 chats is already enough for me. I don't think I need any more. So I probably just wouldn't read those ones, but I don't know. I guess it sort of depends. I probably, with this chat thing I use, I probably could combine it, and it doesn't actually make any difference for me. So... All I gotta do is say, can we get some universes? Thank you guys so much. I don't even know what that means. I don't know anything about TikTok, dude. I don't use it. I have posted there, or at least Hunter has, but I know next to nothing about that platform, dude. This should be all good. Snake is certainly a little awkward to use on this guy. Good damage, but it's not very consistent. Where the smartest individuals on the planet gather. What, on TikTok live stream? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I wonder what the... Because I was also streaming on Twitter at one point, but then I stopped because... I thought it was causing problems with the stream, but I don't think it actually was that. And then I just never started back up, but I probably should, because, like, the thing is, there's just no reason not to, like I was saying earlier. There's no reason not to. Looking at a 1440p stream. Use 9K bitrate for that, apparently. Yeah, that'd be a pretty substantial upgrade. Does it feel weird going from 200 plus bosses back to 25? No, it feels great, dude. It's actually really nice. Even doing the main bosses in Elden Ring. How many bosses is that, dude? It's like 50 bosses, something like that. It is very nice doing all bosses runs and it only being, you know, 3 hours long for a slow run even, right? Part of why doing no-hit runs in Dark Souls is much more fun. Even Dark Souls 2 is, you know, it felt long maybe back in the day, but at this point in time, I've been conditioned for doing 13-hour all bosses no-hit runs, dude. The DS2 is nothing. DS2 is like 3.5 hours. Now, if I were to do sort of some off-meta run, it probably would start getting into like the 5-hour range or something. But even that, it's not bad, dude. Because there's not a lot of just running around doing nothing. It's just constant doing stuff. So the need to apply for true 1440p. I wonder how much delay that would add. I mean, I guess if both platforms were... Like, what I could actually do... I wouldn't like it, but... No, I guess there's no reason. I was going to say add a manual delay for Twitch or something, but I guess it just wouldn't do anything. So people come from YouTube and they're like, man, YouTube has so much delay. It's like, yeah, it does, but... Well, yeah, so... I've been able to stream at 1440p on Twitch before. The reason I stopped is because it took away the 1080p option from people. And then it's like, okay, well, now, you know, my internet's not good enough to watch at 1440p and 720p looks really bad. And I have no in between now. So that's actually why I stopped. So I don't know what the deal is with this 1440p thing. Because I've definitely streamed on it at that quality before on Twitch. But maybe it just wasn't properly supported or something, so it wasn't as crispy as it should have been or something. I'm not sure. I do, like, people were saying it looked better, though. But yeah, that is actually exactly why I stopped, though. So yeah, Twitch is, I stream at 1080p, and YouTube is at 4K. So you can really just pick whatever you want. I guess I don't really have to rest here. I've been resting, but I don't need to. What time is it? I was kind of thinking if we get... I don't know. If we get towards the end... Oh, fuck. Okay, maybe that's why I should rest. If we get towards the end of this run, and it gets to 9 o'clock, and, like, the new Caligo is released, I probably should just finish up the run. But yeah, we're not even going to be close to the end by the time it actually happens, so... I don't know. We'll see. I do feel like if by 9 o'clock I haven't gotten hit, I probably should just try to finish it up. Yeah, this run is a good 3.5 hours, so... I don't know. We'll see. Guess I should just rest next time. I'll rest, and then I'll pick up the 2 large shards in the soul. actually have no idea who's supposed to be making that noise. Is it this guy? We got gnawing. Doris is gnawing. Now we are meant to get 50 faith. I think the lowest faith I tested for Pontiff to be able to kill the clone in one hit is 49. So as long as we get to that, we should be fine. It's good.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Like that. Watching stream on a pregnancy test stick. That's next level, dude. That's huge. 86-inch 4K. Yeah, you get one person watching on a pregnancy test stick, surely real, and then one person watching on a 4K 86-inch TV. I think, personally, I'd rather the pregnancy test stick, dude. That sounds much better. Surely. Yeah, that's a real question. Is it positive or not? If it's positive, we get the run. If not, then we don't. So, all down to you. I haven't tried Rafmel.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Paying Bezos Bucks to request Hollow Knight playthrough.
Haven't tried.
Thanks for the
I'm still on
awesome stuff as
OBS
always, Gino.
30. 30.0. But what's kind of nice is because of my like dual PC streaming setup, I can stay up to date on OBS on my streaming PC. Even though I'm a little out of date, but it's not, you know, anything crazy. It just I also run OBS on my gaming PC so that I can project the game capture and like basically just the entire scene onto the capture card. So it's only that OBS that I have to keep super out of date. It's not really a big deal. Menace, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub, dude. I have to do yard work. There's a lot of yard work, dude, yeah. Yeah, that's what I spend a lot of time doing at this point. Or a good amount of time. Do we need to not rest? Probably should make a save somewhere. Stoned and Nana, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Jimmy and Menace, thanks for the subs as well, you guys. I think I already said thanks for them, but thanks again. Yard work stream. Yeah, that'd be great. Very interesting content. That Silver Knight's gonna chase me all the way to fucking Dreg Heap at this rate. I think I made a save, right? Nice. No, well, no, I made a save before the like weird spider enemy tunnel. And the whole reason I can't rest is so that once I pick up, or I can safely pick up Ring of the Sun's Firstborn. That's the idea, at least. It's not the end of the world, but see how that Ponta or that Fire Witch is facing the other way? That is all because when I was at the Yorshka bonfire, I ran back. No, I ran to that one section and then I ran backwards. If you were just watching that, you would have no idea why it did that. But it's so that I can turn around that enemy, basically. Pontifad's 6th split feels odd. Is it? I don't think so. I feel like that's pretty normal. I guess generally I do Yorm first, but it depends on the run. If I'm trying to do, you know, an optimal melee route or something, I would do Yorm first so that I get the money from him or something, you know? But for this to make sense, because we're going up to get Yorsh's Chime. What is weird is doing Frida as the 9th split. That's the weird one. That is not something I've done probably almost ever. The Pontiff kill on this run is very satisfying, though. I quite enjoy using Lightning Stake on him. And one thing that's pretty subtle there is the kill on the clone with Lightning Stake is very inconsistent. But what I found, it's just because the hitbox on Lightning Stake is just crazy, right? There are so many hitboxes happening that it's pretty tough to get all of them to hit. And we basically, with our damage right now, we kind of need all of it to hit to kill that clone in a single hit. And so what I do is I walk right up to Pontiff, I backstep. Usually I'll do a Lightning Stake first, but it doesn't matter. I backstep, and then I do the Lightning Stake, and it just hits him every time, which is nice. That's why I do that. I use the Lightning Stake, backstep, another Lightning Stake. It just works perfectly. Surely Hollow Knight playthrough eventually, though. Just like the 100 other playthroughs I have to do. I guess kind of the problem is that if I were to play, like a lot of games, I kind of just would prefer to play off stream. And that's probably one of them. And just slowly play through the game. So what's the solution, dude? Do I have to record my playthrough and do a let's play or something? Could do it like that. That way you kind of get both. But I don't think I would... Like, I feel like most people doing let's plays will talk about stuff. I probably wouldn't. I'd probably just play the game. Just have my face cam on. I'm just sitting there like, like straight face the whole time. Just playing the game. Surely that'll happen. Well, I mean, yeah, just doing no chat. It was fun when I did the Elden Ring DLC playthrough and I turned off chat and I just played the game, but the main thing is that the main thing is that, oh boy. Oh my god. Oh god, the run's toast now, dude. I should turn off my mouse. But yeah, the main thing is that when I'm... Oh my god. I'm actually... I don't want to turn it off, though, but I guess I will. Is that... When I'm doing a playthrough of a game, especially one that's going to be like, 50 hours. I don't know how long Hollow Knight is, but, if I'm going to do a thorough playthrough of a game, the thing that puts me off about streaming it isn't chat or anything. It's the commitment to doing, like a 3-hour stream segment of playing that game. Because generally, if I was playing by myself, I'd probably play it for like 45 minutes or an hour or something, and then... do something else and then come back later. That's the problem, I guess. So... yeah, just leave stream on. Yeah. Yeah, that's no. Because I don't even know. Sometimes I'll play it for an hour and a half or something, and then I'll leave the game on, thinking I'm gonna come back later, but then I just don't come back and play it or something. So that probably won't work. I guess I don't mind the idea of doing just recording it, right? I think that could work. Okay, so we need Tears of Denial, 2 Lloyd's Talismans, or Undead Hunter's Charms. What is Lloyd's Talisman? What even is that, dude? Is it called that in DS1? I don't know. Anyways, we get +6.
What?
Oh yeah, I need to buy. Yeah, maybe one day I'll become a variety streamer, and that's all that I'll do on stream is just simply, play games I haven't played before or something. I don't see that ever happening though, realistically. And one other thing that's actually so good about streaming no-hit runs is that it's not something that takes all of my focus. At least not all the time, right? Like right now I can just talk and, do whatever. Okay, we're going to Greatwood next. And so it's kind of like the perfect combination of paying attention to the game, but while also just being able to like talk about random stuff without having to fully stop playing the game. Doom, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? I appreciate that. What were you up to, dude? Okay, so actually, no, we do need to go to, I guess, go like that. Well, no, I can just swap it back on. How's the stream, dude? Yeah, I want to no-hit Minecraft, yeah. I should probably do that pretty soon. I'll just do this. There's an achievement for no death run Hollow Knight. That's really cool. I quite like when games do that. Souls games should have had that. Or Souls games that are not DS2 also should have had that. Because DS2, of course, the GOAT has that. No death run, no bonfire run rewards. It's not even just an achievement. You get a ring out of it. It's pretty sick. Or you get a ring and or is it 2 rings? I guess it's 2 rings you get. Which is pretty cool. People that are concerned that I got drained. I don't count drain unless it actually drains my HP, which is why I come here with lower health. Achievement for a 44 boss rush 2. I mean, the game seems sick. I just haven't played it. Which is basically most games that have ever existed. I could say the same thing about it. Like, yeah, this game seems really cool. I just haven't played it yet. And I I might not ever, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Buckets, thanks for the
Have you
8-month Prime
played
sub, dude.
Lies of P DLC yet?
No, I haven't played the DLC yet. What I was planning on doing, I was planning on making doing a new Lies of P playthrough and a new character to play the DLC on because I haven't played that game since immediately after it came out. I still would like to do it that way, but that'll probably take a while, so I just haven't done it yet. Tasman, thanks for the 5-month resub as well. Thanks, dude. All endings to Lies of P. I only played the game once. Only played through it once.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
We got the Lloyd's Talismans. Oh, dude, this is crazy. I don't think if I have to free him anything else here, but I'm just going to turn off my mouse for now. Hates Lies of P, bans people for speaking his name. Yeah, you're right. You've solved it. But no, I really like Lies of P, but as I've said before with other Souls-like games, because I just tend to never get tired of games that I'm playing, and that goes for the Souls games. You know, I'm playing a game right now that I have almost 6,000 hours in. So, because I don't mind that, the thing is, Lies of P is, at least in my opinion, is not better than any of the Dark Souls games. And I would rather play any of the Dark Souls games over it. And so I'm not waiting for the, next Souls-like game to come out so I can play it because I'm looking for another Souls-like experience because I'd rather just keep playing the actual original games. And, surely I'm not dead here. Oh, fuck. I thought I hit him with that, but maybe I just don't even have to kill them. It's just they did aggro one time. So yeah, and Lies of P is a really good game. I think it's the best Souls-like that's been made, but from my perspective, I just don't have any reason to really play it. At least not at this point in time. No, it's not better than DS1, dude. I mean, if you look at it in a vacuum, then sure, it probably is, but if you're factoring in the time here, like when it was made, there's no way it's better. DS1 is I would argue much better. But yeah, it's still a really solid game, but I don't think it's Souls level or anything. So yeah, if I'm gonna play other games, I'd probably rather just play like something that's not a Souls game or Souls-like game. A Dark Clutch Ring. Yeah, surely I think the game is terrible then, because I said that it's not as good as the Dark Souls games, right? That's what, like, man, this guy hates Lies of P, dude. He will never play it. He thinks it's trash. Unbelievable. Matunity, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub. wonder if gnawing is better on this guy. I think it's a 2-shot regardless, if I actually hit him. This. Yeah, average Liza P hater. Okay, I will need to use mouse and keyboard for this Greatwood fight, but my cat is sleeping right where I usually put my mouse, so it might be a little bit of added difficulty. No, I haven't tried any Resident Evil, but I would really like to at some point, though. They look pretty sick. And I've also seen some no damage runs in the games, which look like they'd be fun to do. I think that the Resident Evil games would be high on my list of other non-Souls-like games to do challenge runs in. Just based on what I've seen, it looks pretty cool. Even though I haven't played any of them. Is there a game that I think is close to Elden Ring level as of now? Like, as in terms of Souls-likes or what? In terms of Souls-likes, definitely not. But in terms of just all games ever, then probably. I mean, you're fucking kidding me, dude. Oh my god, he's trying to fucking troll me. Well, that was a nice dodge. I'm not sure if that would have hit me. I don't know what happened there, but... I don't trust this. Because he's still right underneath it. Maybe I should just kill him. Ooh. That's kind of scary. Yeah, I kind of heard him approaching there, and it's like, why is that sound getting louder? So I just rolled when I heard the swing, and there he was. Have I lost a run to that? I believe I have, yeah. I've gotten hit through the bridge before by him. Probably at least 2 or 3 runs I've lost to that guy in that sort of way. You know what? That sort of thing is what makes no-hit runs in DS3 pretty tough. I think, especially like when you're not using hidden body, that is. Hidden body removes a lot of that, but there's so many instances like that in this game where just some random thing will happen and you just die. Or you get hit on your run because, you know, this enemy aggroed when he wasn't supposed to. I feel like it happens more so than in the other Souls game no-hit runs, so basically what that means is you need to have the no-hit run experience. And there's no other way around it. Like, you need to have the experience to be able to deal with stuff like that. So I've done like thousands of hours of no-hit runs, so I've basically seen it all. I can think of many things that I haven't seen, but you know what? Even doing these runs, I've seen a few things that are new to me. But nice shot. Elser Souls, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? Hope it was good. Damn. If my cat wakes up right now, I'm screwed. Oh, and I and I like oh my god. I was grabbing the mouse and I accidentally grabbed some of his fur and I woke him up. Oh my god. Okay, so actual hard mode no hit runs here, dude. Good stuff. Great with Sycamore's boss. I think out of the actual bosses in this game that aren't just, you know, some shitty NPC, Greywood is for sure the worst. All right, nice. I should probably turn off my mouse now, I guess. The skull situation would definitely need more. Cat, you would have bet all my money on a dog. I'm both, dude. I'm definitely both. Both are good. 30's probably enough. Mom looks like Greywood. Dang, that's not nice, dude. All right. So this is the very interesting part of this route. So everything so far has been pretty standard. But we are going to Frida next. And the reason is, once you kill Frida and transpose the soul, which is why we killed Greywood, we get the Rose of Ariandel, which is, I think people were saying, I don't know the exact numbers, but I'm pretty sure it's a 25% 2-minute miracle buff. 25%, which is huge, right? That's bigger than Red Tearstone Ring, better than Morian Blade. That's massive. So we do early Frida. We're gonna have a +6 weapon. So it does make it a bit tougher, but you know what? Miracles are so good on her that it's kind of fine. Especially since we get Wrath of the Gods, which I just picked up on the way to Yorm. Your mom. And you know what? It's also not... It's never a bad idea to get one of the most dangerous bosses out of the way early on a no-hit run, too. So... never a bad call. Unless it makes the fight, like, way harder or something. But in this case, Wrath of the Gods is really good. Our damage, even +6, is pretty solid, so... yeah, once we get the Rose of Ariandel, plus, you know, we get a lot of money from Frida as well, and we get a slab, which isn't bad. Because on, what I would have done if I didn't kill Frida early, I would have just run +9 the whole time, because +10's only one extra spell buff, but when you already get the slab early, you may as well get +10, right?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Outsiders, thanks for the 21-month resub. Thanks, dude. What run am I running for after this? Well, it's probably not going to be Dark Souls 3, although what I should do next is finish up my Twin Blade route. Just to at least have one successful no-hit run of that before we move on to the next Souls game. Just so I can reference it and stuff. If it's a while before I come back to it. After that, I was going to do some DS1 or DS2. I'm not sure which one. You know what? I never thought about using Wrath of the Gods for Wilhelm, but that would probably work pretty well. Just like launch him off the edge. I am always concerned about an enemy falling into me though when I use Wrath of the Gods. It's still kind of unclear if that's actually a hit or not. I would kind of lean towards yes, because the enemy falls into you and staggers you, right? So... nothing wrong with an accidental punch. The miracle of the leg. Why is his AI stupid? It just he gets leashed when he gets pushed out hard, so he just wants to walk back and then body block, and he just simply sits there, does nothing. I do think it might actually be possible for him to swing at you there. Maybe. I don't often do this strategy. I would generally just kick him off the edge. But for these spell runs, I started just killing him there instead. It seems fine. Seems all right. This is another section that's nice to get out of the way pretty early. Although I say pretty early, I mean, my Twin Blade route, it's crazy to think about. The Twin Blade route that I would do for that multi-game run would basically be done to run by now, almost. Isn't that insane? it would be in the final DLC, you know, fighting Medea right now or something like that. That's how efficient that run is and how inefficient this one is. But it's okay. Spells, it's kind of hard to be efficient on spell runs, unfortunately. That is why they're, at least in this game, they're usually not the meta, even though it could be, like, arguably the pyro route is actually easier than the melee routes, especially if you throw in hidden body. But it takes too much extra time. No, I wouldn't say Bloodborne's easiest any percent no hit. I think shadows make it not true. Elden Ring's definitely easier. Demon Souls is definitely easier. Sekiro is probably not easier, I guess, but Sekiro and Bloodborne feel kind of similar because they're both so short. What's that noise, I wonder? Any upcoming games I'm looking forward to?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Not that I can think of. How's Bloodborne keyboard and mouse? I haven't got it working yet. I can give keyboard inputs, but the mouse doesn't work properly. So there's probably some other setup I have to do for that, but I haven't really tried it properly yet. I would like to, though. It'd be nice to get the mouse keyboard working because Bloodborne no-hit does have some free aims that I would probably do with mouse and keyboard. But even just using not a DualSense controller for the stick and then being able to use W to line up a throw should make it much easier already. Like throw the Molotov cocktails and stuff like that. We go like this. More endurance wouldn't be bad for this fight. Yeah, I can't really think of any games in particular that I'm, like, waiting on. And so one other downside of doing it this early is we have no red Tearstone ring. Okay. John, thanks for the 13-month reset, by the way. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I guess it's not really the way I play games. I don't really play games. Okay, please land. Nice. That's one of the problems with this strat in phase 1 is that she can just back off like that. Ah, twice in a row kind of sucks. Kind of a weird phase 1. I feel like this starts to happen with Frida. She starts input reading, and then her AI kind of just bugs out. Like, you see how earlier she was just sitting there pivoting constantly? Yeah, phase 3 Frida with Wrath of Gods is actually a little bit better, or it's more consistent because she recovers a bit slower from the knockdown. Phase 1 is when she just likes to get out of it constantly. Okay, surely this number of flasks is enough. Probably can drink here, right? I'll just wait. Play it safer. Thought I was too close there for a second. Nice. Kind of very awkward damage at the end there. I haven't noticed that before. Where she survives with 1 HP there. Oh, I wonder what actually happened. Maybe I'm normally at 51 faith. And that's enough. I probably should do it that way, actually. Okay. We go get the rose now. Yeah, see, even like +6 early Frida with this build it's certainly worse than it would be if I was 60 faith out of +10 already, but it's very respectable still. So that's why I think it's actually the best strategy to do it early like this. But yeah, that being said though, I probably should be at 51 faith for that fight. Would have been she would have taken one less hit in that last phase. All right, so we hit 9 decks now. Get 57 faith. Oh yeah, did I figure out if it's safe to buff for Aldrich? I don't remember doing that. No, I didn't need to. I didn't need to. Okay, yeah, that's right. Didn't make any difference. Would I rather sub Sekiro or Bloodborne with Night Rain for Master Run? Like for the God Run, you mean? I think Bloodborne fits in much better to the God Run. Whereas I think Sekiro is just, you know, an action game. Bloodborne is still an action RPG just like the rest of the Souls games. And it really fits in nicely with the other ones. Whereas Sekiro is a really good game. I feel like I always need to preface saying this by saying it's a good game, but it is not a direct Souls-like in my opinion. It's not the same category, so putting it in a run like the God Run 3, it doesn't really feel right, even though I do like running the game and stuff. It's because it is quite a bit different. I can't level up stats differently. I can't go towards a mage build or a, you know, a mage builder or pick some weapon type or something. It's just I've got what I've got, and I can use certain, like skills and stuff, but that's pretty much it. Yep, average Sekiro hater, dude. Exactly. I do need to get one tail hit. Ooh, that was not what I wanted. If she does it, I'm just going to go for it here, but I'm missing a couple hundred damage. It might not be enough. Let's see. A ranged lightning spear is probably too much. And if I go for another gnawing, it'll bleed. Which will be bad. Let's just see. Maybe it's still enough. If not, I just have to do one extra attack with these two. Oh yeah, it's still... Beautiful. Doing Frida early is actually what kind of enables me to do a phase 1 kill on Aldrich, because when I was writing this before and I wasn't doing early Frida, I simply just didn't have enough damage to do that. And going into phase 2 is fine, but it makes it so much simpler if you just phase 1 kill.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Okay. Yes, I'm saying I wish Eliza P and Sekiro were never made. You caught me, dude. You got me. Okay, so at this point, I would say this is where our damage starts to get pretty good. I mean, well, I guess for Aldrich too was pretty good, and I guess Frida even too. But yeah, once we kill Frida is when the damage unlocks. You know, we have Ring of the Sun's Firstborn now. And we have the Rose of Ariandel. Does Elden Ring have input delay? It shouldn't. Okay. We kind of want to try to make this buff last as long as possible. Or so like, we just want to kill him quickly so that the buff carries into the Dancer fight. If possible. Jerk, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude. I appreciate that, man. Not the best RNG here. I may not have gotten the full damage there, but it's okay. not what I meant. Ah, shit, dude. It's fine. If we don't have the buff for Dancer or Uh-oh. The cat's moving, dude. He's not mid-boss fight. Wow, I have scuffed this in a major way. Well, maybe it's still fine. I don't know. We'll see how long the buff lasts for going into Dancer. I think it's such a long-lasting buff. It's pretty rare for the Dark Souls games to... Okay, and it runs out. Have a buff that lasts as long, but you know what? I should have still used it. Because it's 25% damage, and if I'd used it, I would have lost my Lloyds, but obviously 25% is better than 10%, so I should have just used it, I guess. I have a fight that's that long. Still absolutely smoker, dude. I think Elder Scrolls 6 will happen before GTA. Probably not. Level up a little bit. I think I should... Do I stop at 24 attunement? Yeah. Okay. And then I should probably get some endurance. Oh, boy. Some sharp claws, dude. Yeah, but I feel like I don't normally hit 24 attunement by this point. But... You know what, maybe I should switch over to Night Rain, dude. I feel like he's gonna kill the run. I'm like... We're actually getting decently far in this here. The new boss is going to be up pretty soon. It's fine, dude. Alex, by the way, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. If I didn't say thanks for that, dude. Didn't kill the Pyro run. Yeah, but this time he's been here, like, actually the entire time, though. Because for Pyro, he ended up leaving after the 30-minute mark or so. This one, though, it's... like, we're 2 hours in here. But I turned off my mouse, because that's probably the biggest concern, is that he just clicks a button for me. Which has happened a few times already. Accidentally use a random lightning stake and then just die. No, I mean, even if I get hit, it doesn't really matter. Still gonna finish out the run, and then... Oh god, okay, he's really pushing the controller, dude. Oh my god. This is crazy, man. That's what I was saying. Hard mode, no hit runs right here. I found the way to increase the difficulty even more. Forget about the master run. Oh my... Wait, did... I'm going crazy. I thought I saw a bolt fly past me right there. Am I really about to ream this with controller? Because I can't move. Probably does not feel the most comfortable right now. Okay. The Lloyd's Talisman, by the way, is not a hit. At least I don't count it as a hit because it doesn't fall under the definition of what is counted for a hit for no hit runs in Souls games, which is damage. It has to deal damage or stagger, which it does neither of those things. So, if anyone's concerned about that, the same as the Jailer Drain. Like the way I see it is that as long as it's not removing HP from your character, it's not doing damage, right? And at that point, it's simply just a max HP debuff. No damage, no stagger, no hit, simply. Actually, I might pause the run, dude, and go play some Night Rain. Maybe after Dragon Slayer or something. It's stopped 1,000 times. Yeah, well, that's part of being a streamer, is repeating the same thing you said 1,000 times. That's part of how it goes. Because there's always someone, right? Yeah, it's in 7 minutes from now. You know what? The Dragon Slayer we have on this isn't... I guess last time we got pretty bad RNG, but... Just the problem is Wrath of the Gods is kind of slow. The only problem, because the damage here is, like, just insane, but... It's just the speed. Yeah, now we have the whip, or the rose, which is great for red Tearstone setup. Yeah, there's always someone asking my public opinion on stuff, yeah. I mean, I guess that... Oh, boy. Not sure if it's fast enough if I have to roll that attack. Oh, this is not ideal. It's fine. Ah. Nice. See, there we go. That's how it should look. Right there. That's what we'd like to see. Just like almost 1,000 damage a hit on Dragon Slayer armor is... I mean, I was saying the only time I've seen damage that's comparable to this is when I'm like glitching the game and using tumble buff on Vort's hammer or something. Okay. Wow, he's really sleeping on my hand. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm probably I'll switch over to Night Rain, I guess. I was thinking I would continue, but we still have like half the bosses left, so it's actually not a bad time to end. Or not end the stream, but I mean end the run for now. Yeah, the rest should be tomorrow. We might be playing some DS3 with Potastic tomorrow as well. So we'll have to see what happens, but... I guess I can do some more collection really quick. Before I stop. Yeah, I did see the leaks on the Night Rain Endless mode. It sounds like a really good idea. They should absolutely be doing that if they're not already. Like I was saying earlier, even before Night Rain came out, when I started hearing about, you know, the idea of the game and stuff, a survival mode like what is seemed to be proposed to be added is exactly what I was thinking should be in the game. I wonder if it's possible to get shot here. I've never gotten shot by doing it that way. You want new bosses, no new mode? No, the game absolutely needs new game modes, dude. 100%. That's more important than new bosses. Honestly. In my opinion. Civilite, have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I mean, I would be... Yeah, if they added 0 new bosses, but then made the map as good as it could be, you know, and have it actually be randomized and all that stuff, then I think that'd be a much bigger improvement to the game than if they double the number of bosses in the game. Probably. That's my view on it. Yeah, still hitless so far. So far, we're doing all right. Run's been quite clean so far, other than that Yorm was a little scuffed. Yorm was a little scuffed, and that meant that I couldn't see the full damage potential on Dancer, but we were still doing like 1,000 damage a hit. It's supposed to be like almost 1,300. How do you feel about an NPC boss as an Everdark? I would probably hate that. But I mean, there's a world where that could work out. Right? I could see it working out. Potentially. Oh. He's falling down. Okay, we're going to pause the run for today. I would have continued it. I'm a little scared to lose the run now at this point. With the cat distraction. But... surely it'll make for a better video if I actually do get the run here. But yeah, we're going to switch over to some Night Rain and do Everdark, Sovereign, Calgo. I'm pretty interested to see what this boss is going to look like, dude. Hopefully it's good. Surely good boss. Well, there's a lot of viewers on just normal Elden Ring right now, but not on Night Rain. Night Rain only has 5.2k. Elden Ring had like 40k, I think. Okay. Good thing I have a wireless mouse. Because, dude, if I did have a wireless mouse, like, I actually wouldn't be able to play the game. Because he loves wires, and he'd be just going insane on it. He would be going insane. Really good timing, actually. 9 o'clock just hit right now. Go. Oh, I'm in Steam Offline. Oops. Should probably fix that. Yeah, I guess I'll probably just do kind of the usual with the Everdarks. We will start... I'll do a couple solo runs, and then I'll probably do a couple viewer runs as well. Everdark, so what I'm concerned about with Everdark Calgo is that it's just going to be more ice spam and more projectiles. That's what I'm concerned about. Two very large streamers are playing Elden Ring right now. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah, that's usually what happens, I guess. At this point, for Souls. Oh, wow, he loves the mouse, dude. All right. Spoiler alert, I'm on the right track. I mean, I play enough FromSoft to know the general direction of things sometimes. Okay, well, we are in Night Rain. Who should I play first, Raider or maybe Wilder? Wilder's always a solid pick. I haven't played Wilder in a while. Unless I should go Iron Eye. Iron Eye is always a good pick, too. What are we thinking? Oh, boy. You know what? Let's go Iron Eye, and I'm going to do an interesting route where I pick Crater, and I'm going to do early, like ultra early legendary bow, maybe. This is a weird setup. What's this one? Yeah, this one's probably better. I think Night Rain has the potential to have a competitive league like Call of Duty. Nah, definitely not on that type of level. But what kind of league would it be though? Like, would it be PvP or PvE? Anything but Iron Eye. I haven't played Iron Eye in a long time, dude. So I wouldn't mind playing some Iron Eye. Okay, what's happening? My controller disconnected? The problem is if I do this strategy, I probably need some sort of bleed. Triple Caligo. Because they found my triple sin so fun to watch, yeah. Of course. Okay, maybe... Okay, let's see. I love the sorting. The sorting is great. So that would be in... where's that? Attack power? Oh, starting armaments. Do I have something like this? I mean, I don't know if bleed's going to be good for Caligo, though. The only problem. So even if I do go get an immediate legendary, I think it'll probably take too long if I don't. But we could just try it anyways and just see what happens, I guess. We probably want fire.
Maybe.
Let's see. Do I have a...
Best nut ever.
Do I have a fire? Oh, yes. Perfect. Nice. Okay. Actually, I guess fire's going to be terrible on the boss, though. Like on the magma worm, I mean. Oh, I've already got the crater going. Okay. I mean, I could just maybe try to find another bow immediately. Find grafted dragon. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Possible. I don't know. I know that there are, like, certain drops that can be legendary when, you know, in, like, some of the Shifting Earth stuff, but I don't really know which ones. Should I go fire? Fire Iron Eye? Let's fucking do it. Oh, shit. I didn't mean matchmake. Please don't put me in a duo group. Okay. Fire weapons from the fat dudes? Yeah, just when you're using bow, it's harder to get, like, guaranteed fire weapons, right? Because you need to get add fire to weapon.
Maybe.
All right, dude. I wonder if I first tried every single Everdark so far. I wonder if there will be one that I don't. Maybe this will be the one. Chicken Bake, thanks for the 10-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Hadaran, thanks for the Brain Prime sub. I'm pretty excited for this one, actually. Caligo's a pretty cool boss. Oh, I like the spawn, too. So Ender, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub as well. Usually I don't like church spawn. In this case, though, I will accept it. Because new boss means that I kind of want to have lots of heals. So... All right, let's just start out by clearing out some camp. See if we can get a bow. It's unfortunately the Crystallian, so this will probably not be that great. Oh, and I died. Nice start, dude. Please good spawn at least. Hey, I gotta restart the DS3 run. One thing I find so much fun about Iron Eye is a class like this could be very boring, but the fact that his... Maybe I should have taken that. But when you use the mark move, the fact that you dodge through the enemy actually makes it so much better. Makes it a lot more engaging to play with him close range. I'm gonna take that axe so that I can... Please don't kill me, dude. Oh, God. Okay, nice. We got a bow. Perfect for the magma worm. Or maybe not perfect, but... Take that for now, I guess. Oh, you're right. I do have the Elder Scrolls music playing. You know, taking damage boosts damage negation on Caligo is probably pretty good. All right, so what I'm going to do now... Actually, maybe I should just go do this Everjail really quick. No. Let's just stick with the strat. I'm just going to go straight down to the bottom of the crater now. Hopefully I have enough time. Surely sleep pot. I wonder if that'll actually be good on the magma worm. Yeah, we're just gonna try an interesting strat here. Oh shit, I'm not level 3 yet. Oh boy. Okay, that's a problem. There aren't any races around here. Okay, this is gonna be not the best start. I've died. Going a little slowly. But I kind of just wanted to try something a little different. Okay, we are going to be within the circle. At least when we're fighting the guy. As long as I hit the skip properly. Dude, why did... Think they'll add crossplay to Night Rain? I really hope so, dude. I think the game would do really well with crossplay. Kind of a no-brainer, right? Okay, I hope I remember how to do this. Looks good. Kind of got lucky that we got a solid non-fire damage bow here. Ah. It's kind of why I got the sleep pot, because I wanted to try it there, but I was hoping I'd get my mark off. Magmorn Scale Sword might not be too bad. Okay, so I'm going to legendary our Fire Bow. I'm not sure if we're going to survive this, but it doesn't really matter, I don't think. Yeah, I guess that's the problem with this strategy. It's like, you don't quite do it fast enough, then we're going to lose a level. But we can pick up these runes later. Not really that much, though. Not a big deal. As long as it doesn't spawn me back down there. Okay. All right, now... I guess we'll go here. Yeah, see, now we got an early legendary, and we got a nice purple weapon as well. I can't use yet, but... Fire's probably not the best against this guy. You already have that, right? Someone was saying that the passives don't stack if they have the same number. Is that true? Because right now I have 2 taking damage, boost damage negation. Is it true that they don't stack because I have two of the same number? And successive never stacks. Okay, so like I shouldn't be carrying around this, I guess. Let's head castle now. And yeah, I actually still may head back to the crater later. Just to like check legendary drops or something. Okay, Banished Knight is pretty terrible to get. Very good damage, though, considering I'm only level 6. Wait, if you're down a level, you can use any weapon? What do you mean by that? Like, are you saying if I was level 7 and then died, I could still use a level 7 weapon, or...? I wonder how far away I am from level 7, because I would love to use that. See if I can go kill this boss down here first. Ah. Maybe not great. Of course. I didn't check. Do we have a... Yeah, we do. Okay, nice. We have the township. Now, I wonder if this magma worm could fight these guys. Probably. I've seen someone do a strat with a Deathrite bird where they got him to come and, like, blast the boss, whoever it was. Okay, it seems like he's stuck on a... Oh, interesting. Did they change something in a patch to make it so that bosses can't chase you here? It's certainly what it looks like. Huh. Guess that's good. Yeah, because he's supposed to be chasing me here. I can still attack him, too. This is why Iron Eye's fun. Like, they did such a good job with this class. It's actually kind of insane how good of a job they did with this class in this game. His base bows in Souls games are... like, they're okay, but it's actually so much fun to play with the bow in this game, dude. Proof dodging. You shitter. That is really not who I was meant to lock onto. All right, good stuff. You know what? I may just skip castle here because I kind of... I want to hit this church, and then I want to go up here, and then we can start doing the rest of the crater stuff. I think for new, for bosses that I haven't fought before, getting a lot of heals is a good idea just because, I'm going to get hit way more often. Wouldn't mind doing the top castle boss, but, you know what? I may have time because I've already killed the Magmorm, so I don't have to go all the way down. No chest over there. The day one boss was the tree spirit. Maybe I should have gone to kill that scarab, actually. I don't know. My talisman setup is not the best at the moment. Do I take this? Like, that'll stack with the other one, right? Wait, I thought I had another one. I don't need. Take more stamina. Could be good, because there's a lot of running around on this boss. Attack power full HP, but it's only 7%. We're going up here, and I could do the Everjail, too. Yeah, I guess I won't have time to do the top castle boss. Like, I would love to get the Star Scourge bow or something. I think successive attacks should work with bows. You know what? I actually thought someone was telling me that they changed it and it does or something. I don't know if that was fake or not, but no, I actually think it kind of makes sense that they don't. Or that it doesn't work, because that's busted, man. Like, that's... Because if it doesn't work with magic, then it probably shouldn't work with bows either. Because it's just too easy to set it up, is the problem. Ooh, I wouldn't mind Glintblade. Ooh, an improved range weapon attack, but 42k is maybe a little bit too much. Let's do this Everjail. There's another great boss up here that I'd love to kill. Do I take Glintblade? Or do I try to go kill this boss? I don't know. Guess I'm going to the boss. Oh, is there a Dragon Moon Grease? Okay, I guess I will go back to him. I didn't even notice that. I didn't even know he could sell that. Okay, Tree Sentinel. Is Dragon Moon Grease the same in this game? Or is it even more powerful? I guess I'll poison him. See, this is the kind of Iron Eye gameplay that we're talking about, dude, right here. Oh, there always is. Okay, interesting. Ranged weapon attacks. I guess I don't need that anymore, hopefully. All right, I guess I'm going back to the township. %14 extra damage is never bad. I am liking our build quite a bit. It would be nice to get a maximum HP damage negation or something. Okay, so I'm buying Dragon Moon Grease, and I need to drop something. Maybe that, I guess. Well, yeah, I wouldn't mind just having the guillotine just in case. So buy 2 of those, and then I wanted this as well. Unless I should drop the... that's probably a good weapon here, though. All right, let's go here. I may not end up using it, though. I'll have another chance at it, I guess. Nah. Surely don't need it. Let's go do this guy. Actually, Red Wolf first. Nice. That's the kind of thing I need here. Damage negation. I didn't know a Scarab could be up there. Yeah, Red Wolf is so annoying in this game, but you know what? It's a little bit better when you're using a build like this. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna kill this guy. Wait, what was that blue thing? What was that? Oh, okay, okay. That's not normal. Okay, but I'm gonna go kill this demi-human. And then I'm gonna try to kill like all the bosses down here. So then I'm gonna go back this way. Surely I have enough time. gonna go back, kill this guy, kill the guard, kill this guy, and then go kill the other demi-human, and that's probably... Oh shit, I took the wrong fucking path, bro. Oh my god. Oh, that's really bad. I was kind of... I thought I might have been taking the wrong path, but then I was like, oh, it looks right, but... It's really annoying. Really, that won't ruin my plan. We're gonna have lots of fire damage here. Got the like triple fire buff. Dambo. Magic damage negation, dude. Oh, I did not mean to do that. What was the bottom one? Oh my god, what a miss. I totally just misclicked because I'm in Dark Souls mode. Ah, whoops. Maybe I should have taken that because it's probably better than the guillotine or the scale sword. Whoops. Oh, that was nice. Oh, more damage after crit would have been pretty good. I mean, even the top one had the magic negation. Like, I just picked the worst option. Pretty quick falling star kill. Ooh. Fuck it, man. We're going all in. It'd be nice to have some poison too, I guess. And I guess I dropped the wrong talisman. I dropped the Kindred of Rot Exaltation. I meant to drop the other one. Guess we're not hitting level 15 on this, but that's okay. Thank you, Glint Blades. Actually, you know what? Maybe I am hitting 15. Crits. If I survive this. Dude, I have 7 heals. That's really good. I guess I hit every church on this map. And we're going to get an 8th. Oh, no, I actually missed one. And I could have probably gotten it. No Rain of Arrows, though, which is quite good on this boss. I guess we don't know about the Everdark version, but... Yeah, I guess we are hitting 15. That's pretty good. Got some Dragon Wound Grease as well. I don't know if this is DTS or not, but either way... Well, I think DTS is more fire resistant than normal Tree Sentinel is. A little unfortunate. Whoops. What kind of concerns me is I have almost no defense. I did get 1 affinity damage negation. Yeah. Oh, okay. The damage is still really good. Oh, boy. Not bad. We do have a pretty insane build. You know, considering we don't have like the really broken stuff. Oh, I'm sorry, horse. I didn't mean to. Right, we've got... What was he doing right there? I got a gold? Oh, shit. That's huge, actually. Oh, my God. The quadruple Wending Grace. But yeah, we've got 14% ranged weapon attacks. Another 14% ranged weapon attacks. 10%. So... Okay, we're going to take the buff in. Let's take it right. And yeah, we're gonna have the 5 revive Caligo fight. Sure, like surely I win with 5 revives, dude. I guess I'm just not gonna take anything else in. I could take one of these maybe. Just use it now. Much rather the slow HP regeneration on this boss, but this'll do. Yeah, and I guess we have the attack power 10%. Got the legendary bow. Yeah, we're gonna have the dragon wound grease. Yeah, this should be really solid damage here. I may not use it right away though. Oh shit. That's a mean opening. Image doesn't seem so great. Oh, and here's the cat. Oh god, he's going crazy now. Okay, is he an AoE? I'm just gonna ult, I guess. I'm gonna die. What is... I have no idea what's happening. He's like breaking? And I just got instantly killed. What the hell is happening? Can we get a stun? I mean, our damage seems kind of crazy, I guess. I have no clue what's happening. I'm gonna like skip the whole fight here. I guess, does he get a frost AoE? Oh my god, how do you get away from that? Maybe I'm supposed to break it? Like, I'm hitting something on him and it's exploding for damage. How am I... What is happening? Okay. Yeah, he gets like a frost cloak around him. Okay, well that was really easy, but we had a really good build. Unless, okay, yeah. A little overkill on the 5 revives, but or I guess I used one of them. Well, I'm gonna have to do this with a melee character to actually see what's happening here because I just have no idea what that was at all. So I have no opinion on the boss because I couldn't tell what was happening at all. But yeah, I guess a lot of projectiles and I guess some AoEs. But yeah, our damage was pretty good there. Oh, and I didn't sell any of my stuff because I keep misclicking. All garbage anyways. Missed a lot of peak. Really? Okay. Yeah, we need to fight him again. Maybe I'll use maybe a Wilder or something. Yeah, let's go Wilder next. Yeah, I just had no idea what was happening there. It was just like some big AoE phase change thing, which has been the case with basically every Everdark so far, at least Adele. And then, oh yeah, let's check the relic. Yeah, good point. Okay, the base. Okay, before I look at it, the base Caligo relic is one of the best in the game. So, or like at least one of the best. One of the most useful kind of base relics you can get from the bosses. So let's see. Oh, how much is that physical damage negation? I wonder. That seems very good. I think. I don't know how much it is though. 10%. 2%. No, there's no way. There's no way it's 2%, dude. If it's 2%, then this is just complete trash, because then you're much better off just using the other relic you get from him. Yeah, yeah, 200%. No, if it's 10%, then this is a really solid relic. I can't think immediately of when I would use this, though. Like, who would be the best on, but... Very good on Executor with... Oh, yeah, with the Seppuku build. Yeah, that's a really good point, dude. Maybe that's what I should do, actually. This next run. Yeah, be good on Duchess, too. I don't know, should we do another Executor? I was kind of thinking of going Wilder. But... Okay, yeah, we can do an Executor later. We have the Crater again. Maybe I should go with Mountain on one of the runs too. Yeah, there is a spreadsheet somewhere. To be honest, I don't really care about this game enough to really look into it that much.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Base relic gives 10% more damage versus frostbitten enemies. Yeah, the base relic is very strong. No stone sword key. The base Caligo relic is really good. It's more of an all-out damage one, I guess, whereas that one is... I mean, that one's kind of nice because... You know, you can use... Yeah, I guess on an Executor, you can go Seppuku plus Frostbite. So you can get the double bleed plus Frost, which just seems insane, honestly. The normal relic is just Chilling Mist, right? So... Really catch flame. How much faith does Wilder have, I wonder? Still, like, even with low faith, it's still pretty good. Electrify Armament, I've already got Flaming Strike. I do want to have another Greatsword, though, so I'm not locked in a fire damage for the Crater. Probably going to do a more normal strategy for Crater this time. Or I just do it later. And yeah, I'll probably just... I mean, Flaming Strike on Wilder's Greatsword's really good, so I'm just going to go with that. All right, well, let's start heading down. I guess we can go here, too. Let me see who this boss is. You know what? We probably could actually do that right now. I'm just going to get rid of that. We've got a very good weapon against a Tree Spirit. Dude, why did him landing on me do that much damage? Ah. Magma Candlestick probably open. Yeah, it probably is okay. I feel like one of... Oh, wow. Oh, I'm dead. I feel like maybe the best weapon on Caligo is Grafted Dragon. Grafted Dragon just does an insane amount of damage on him. You just go underneath and just spam the weapon art. One of the fastest kills I've had on him is with that. Yeah, I still, you know what, like, one thing I haven't had in this game yet is one of those really insane, like, Maraise builds. Or Grafted Blade. I've just never gotten it early enough, probably because I'm not, like, trying to go find legendaries right away. It's kind of taking a while, dude. Why is my poison... Like, why is he stunning so quickly? Feels like he's stunning faster than normal. Wow. That is basically terrible, but maybe an Antspur could be good, I guess. Or something. Pretty much garbage, though. I mean, I probably will never use that. I'm not even going to worry about the boss here. I'm just going to go get the Stone Sword key. Okay, Loretta on top, and we got trolls. Yeah, I don't know my opinion on Caligo yet because I used Iron Eye and I had a really good build and I just smoked him. I didn't even see phase 2 basically at all. I couldn't tell what was happening. So I'm not really sure yet. Like I just killed him too fast and couldn't tell what was happening. Yeah, Executor's weapon does already do bleed. I don't know what that's a response to, but when you put Seppuku on, then you get Mega Bleed. Or you just have the higher bleed build up. I do very much like running Executor with Seppuku build, because then what it also does is he has a passive that increases damage when statuses are procced. I think on him, right? I think it's only on him. And so you proc yourself with bleed, and then you just unlock the passive, and it's a very good combo. So, I guess I should upgrade my sword, huh? If we didn't get Crucible Knights, I'm just gonna drop the shield. Oh. Good too. I'm not gonna use that. Realistically. Fortunately, fire damage is not the best on these guys. Passive can stack on itself for Executor. So like if you just repeatedly proc yourself, you just get more and more damage. Does it refresh the duration though? I didn't know about that. Holy shit, dude. The trolls is so annoying. I'll just take more runes. Well, I should have taken Dragon Scale. Probably should have taken Dragon Scale. There's no way, right? I'll just see if this will take too long. I mean, he's just got so much fucking health, dude. See with the buff, though. Already down here, so I'll just do it. Please stun. Not sure if I'm killing him in time, though. Actually, yeah, I guess I dropped my Anspur, but it's okay. We're actually getting him down pretty quickly here, considering. Using those charged R2s. This move is such a huge stall move. Oh god, my buff's gone. Not what I meant to do. Surely that was worth it. Give me your weapon, my friend. Am I making this? Maybe we can hit the church on the way back. I don't think I'll have time to climb. Well, wonder if I can get rid of this greatsword. Always R1 had a hit stun. Potastic, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? I appreciate that. I probably should get some more heals, dude. Especially since we don't have the township on this one, I don't think. Yeah. Heals may be a little bit more important. Definitely some damage. Yeah, surely no troll tomorrow, dude. Yeah, surely none. Yeah, we're trying out the new Everdark boss. Ooh. Actually, you know what? I think I actually don't want that. I would almost always take that usually, but because we're going with the self-buffing weapon already, I don't think I want it. But yeah, I fought the boss once already, and I honestly couldn't tell what was happening. And I killed the boss because I had an insane build. So I learned nothing. And that's why we're doing it again with Wilder this time. But yeah, I used Iron Eye and I smoked him. Couldn't even tell what was happening. Or at least done. Excellent. Ah. Okay, well, we should probably start heading to the crater pretty soon. Nice. While I'm here, I may as well see if there's a good passive up here. Right on the way anyways. And then we have 3 stone sword keys. I probably will only be able to use one of those. Yeah, max HP is not bad. Nice. Nice. I mean, it's probably better. Wait, I missed that message, 2x chicken, dude. Girlfriend always falls asleep to my videos. I can't see the rest of it. Please go under. Can someone copy and paste the message? I just want to see what you guys are replying to. Ah. Okay, I'm not gonna read this out loud. That's so funny, dude. That's pretty good. Should I go at the church? I think I will. Okay, so my idea is that we hit church, we go back castle, kill Loretta, and then do the crater. It might be a little tight on time, though. I guess I probably could have easily just gone to that church instead. And I probably, like, realistically, I should have actually done both. But I didn't. Church, Loretta Crater? Like, from right now, you think I should... Nah, I think it's okay. I do want a legendary this greatsword. And... I do want to kill the Loretta up here, too. I just don't think I'll have time if I try to do everything. But you know what? Like, I was talking about the shortcomings of this game and stuff, but... Oh, that's good. But one thing this game does that not even the Souls games does for me is the amount of time that flies by when I'm playing the game. It's just, it's crazy, dude. How fast time goes when I'm playing this game. Even right now, I've already been playing it for an hour. It has not felt like that. Yeah, there is the church at the crater, which I will get, of course, but... Like I was kind of saying earlier, just for a new boss, more heals, the better. Nice. Me legendary, please. Sure. Rivers of Blood on Wilder's probably not the play. Pretty good on this boss, though, I guess. Okay, let's see if I have time to do the normal crater setup. Yeah, I mean, if I were to play this game a lot more, it would be very nice to know what item drops you can get. You can get legendaries from in the Shifting Earths. That would be very nice to know. But I just don't think I'm going to play this game enough past this point to ever really cared that much about that.
A baby seal walks into a club.
Ortivis is pretty good. Attack power full HP sounds really good. What do I get rid of, though? One hit poise break. Wow, it is really bright in here. Ooh, that was a pretty good weapon, though. Interested in the rumored hard mode? I thought the Everdarks were the kind of the hard mode, but I mean, yeah, if there's a real hard mode, that'd be sick, dude. But yeah, the only leak I saw recently was the survival mode. I guess. Actually, that had Flame of the Red Maids on it. That could have been sick, dude. Whoops. Okay, I have gotten legendaries from some of these items down here before. Ooh, it's not bad. Like that one, the first item I picked up, I feel like I usually get good stuff from it. It just didn't even aggro. Max stam, nice. Very early level 15 on this one, or relatively early. Everybody in the Shifting Earth has a 1 or 2% chance. Like, everybody as in the bosses, or do you mean the items? Kind of showing every body. Oh, I see. Sorry, I see what you're saying. Every body, like every. Okay. Like the item pickups. Yeah, I saw like I saw a map of it at one point that someone made. Like I said, if I were to play this game more seriously or something, then... No, if there's another tournament, for example, then I would probably look into it more. But I just don't think I'm going to play the game enough to really go into that kind of depth on it. Pretty good damage, dude. No, you don't? Yes, you do? I need to stop saying that, because last time I said that as well, I lost my Deathless run. Ooh, magic damage negation, dude. I'm assuming basically all this boss's damage is magic. I'm probably not going to be getting many charge attacks off on the boss, so... All right, there we go. Two very powerful greatswords here. Okay, so... Dude, stop. Oh my god. I wonder if I'm gonna... I may not have time for this. It's kind of my usual strategy, but I was a bit slower on this one. Not really slower. I did more things. It was getting that church, actually, that made this close. I'm still going to try to go kill that guy, though. Dude, this fucking bug, why does it still exist, man? Okay, well, now there's basically no chance of this. Oh my god, look at this spawn, too. I'm not even going to be able to get the church because of that spawn. Wow. Yeah, there's this bug that, like, when you activate those spirit springs and you're moving or something like that, then you just can't, like, you just start walking forward, and it of course it just walks me straight into the lava. So dude, that is so fucking garbage. Like, look what that just caused to happen, dude. That's actually so annoying, man. That is really dumb. I'm probably not even hitting 15 now for this somehow, even though I had an extra like 400k runes. Not even hitting 15. And it spawns me on the total opposite side of the map as well. Did it really say it fixed that bug in the patch notes? Because obviously it's not fixed, it just happened to me twice in a row. What's funny too is that the way to not get it, I thought, was to not surge sprint into the thing, but I didn't even do that there. I didn't surge sprint there. Like, I was, because I've kind of been, you know, doing some of the deathless runs. Ooh. Oh boy, which one do I take here? Because Limblades also is poise damage. Like, all of these are really strong. Yeah, I guess I'll take Limblade. Nah, we can still get 15, I guess. But Like, that is so stupid, man. I can only imagine if that happened when you're, like, not as knowledgeable about Elden Ring and the enemy movesets and stuff, where, like, this game actually is more challenging. And then, like, you have a good run going, and then you just simply lose it because of a glitch like that, and you just walk off the edge. But yeah, basically what I was saying is that I almost feel like the thing that causes that glitch to happen is different now. Like, maybe it happens more often, because the 2 times on this run that I tried to use one of those birds, it happened, so. Okay, well, only 5 heals for this. I think it's supposed to be that if you're directly in front of him, you don't get hit by the things, but I don't know if that's actually true. That's what it's... Oh, that's a big hit. I think that's what it's supposed to be. What the? What happened? Oh, and I don't even repost him. Just poise broke him in like 2 hits? Okay, phase 2 seems to be starting much earlier this time. Whoa. How am I supposed to avoid that frostbite? This seems like atrocious RNG here. Is it just he's got the aura until I break it? Ah. I feel like maybe they wanted to... Oh my god, I'm getting... Oh, I guess that is what it is. Music is banging here, dude. Unfortunate whiff. So... Okay, so he's putting his frost shield up. I think I can just ult here. Nice, and I think I cancel his flight, maybe. Man, those glint blades are doing a lot. Just like stun locking the boss here. Yeah, maybe I can just stay next to him there. But yeah, this boss is really damn easy, dude. Like, this is probably the easiest one so far, it feels like. Because he's only got a few different moves. He's got the... Like, some of the other moves are just the same thing, but then it's a different projectile. So quickly. Well, to be fair, again, we had a pretty damn good build. Right? Flaming Strike, Legendary Wildish Greatsword that has innate fire damage is pretty strong. How do I see my weapons? I don't know. This one seems interesting, but Duchess with the physical attack build doesn't seem great. Nah, I mean, this isn't that good. Yeah, so I get okay, so I think I saw the moves there. I think he's pretty cool, but definitely not anything special in my opinion. Like, and it doesn't, it kind of doesn't have the wow factor that even the initial encounter with Caligo has, I would say. You know? Like, I kind of feel like base Caligo is better because like, you enter the fight and he's just so damn cool. But this one's a little bit worse, I would say. But yeah, the extra moves are what? He has his little phase change thing, which I'm not sure if I can just stay inside of or not. Or if I get immediate frostbite buildup. But you could probably just stay inside of it. Yeah, try with no fire weapon. And then what other move does he have? He's got that beam that he shoots forward that you can just kind of run behind him, it seems.
Hola, Chico.
Let's go on Delia. Let's go on Archie. Weakest one so far in terms of what? Quality? Or do you mean, like, probably not, right? You just mean in terms of being easy? Because, yeah, this one does feel really easy. Yeah. No, the relic isn't really bad. No. We're actually going to do a run with it now. Like, the boss is okay, I think. Now, Executor probably isn't the best on this guy, but I'm going to do it anyways. So right now I've been going with the crit build on my Executor, but if I'm going to play in co-op, then we're going to go with the new relic here, probably. So we get physical damage negation. We have innate frostbite on our weapon, which a lot of times running Executor, I'm using the other Caligo relic, which is really good too, but it doesn't give you innate frost. It gives you chilling mist, which is like arguably better, but in this case, we can use seppuku as well. Seppuku plus frostbite, which seems like it'll be very strong. All right, well, group password, Esger. And I'm going to do one more run of it. Or sorry, yeah, I guess multiplayer password. I would love a 4-player mode in this game, man. I know Seamless Co-op has it, but a 4-player mode would be so sick. Everdark Augur might be the hardest in the game in general. You think so? I don't know about that. You know, I feel like the hardest part is just figuring out what to do, even. Like if you didn't know about Storm Ruler, then it'd be like kind of weird, but help with Potask Gwen. We're gonna do some DS3 tomorrow, I think, is the plan. Yeah, and it is a long fight, so you have to kind of survive for a while. That is true. But no, in terms of Everdark so far, definitely Fulgore is my favorite. There's no question. Like, that one is sick as hell. That one they did a really good job with. Like, I think it's basically perfect. I wouldn't change anything about him. Base Fulgore is already really good, too. Other than that, I mean, who else even is there that is notable? Oh, yeah, the Gaping Jaws. I like the Gaping Jaw as well quite a bit. So he's definitely number 2. I would have to look at a list. Oh, we got the Rot area. Interesting. And we got a dupe Mausoleum. Damn. Okay. Well, should we head to this church first, maybe? After the camp? Oh, yeah, that frostbite, dude. Definitely Wilder and Iron Eye are very solid picks for this boss. Surely we can beat that guy right now. Yeah, Executor definitely not amazing on this boss at all. But I was thinking... I just kind of wanted to try him with a new relic. That's the only reason. I guess go here probably. Do you have the Everjail? I think I do, right? I think it'd be a lot more fun using this Everjail relic if... I know this boss doesn't bleed, but I at least get my damage buff. And you know what? I'm going to try that double seppuku people were talking about that apparently stacks. But, ooh. Oh, that's annoying. Getting smoked by Guardian Golem. What was I saying? Oh, someone already grabbed, hopefully. I guess I'll take that. Oh. Sure. I guess I'll take them. Doesn't really matter. You got him anyways. I can't remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, I was talking about the Everjails. Yeah, it would be much better, I think, if the Everjails weren't in the same spot every time. Because it is a good strat to just like farm Everjails when you have this relic, because you're getting, what is it, 5% damage per Everjail or something? Be there in a moment after my seppuku's done. Dude, the damage here is... Bleed plus Frostbite. Bang, dude. I'll take 20k. Why not? Castle next, or should we go make a deal? Yeah, okay, we can go castle, sure. Or deal. Yeah, okay, sure, deal. Go see what he's got. Probably should have climbed this thing. I don't really know what the best strategy is for the Libra that's here. But is it if you pay, it's only if you pay him that you get the like extra rune buff, right? Or I don't really know how it works. Powerful weapon? Like what if we attack him, is that dumb? Do we attack him? Okay, sure, let's do it. Oh. Oh, there he is. Oh, fuck. I'm just really bad. Whoops. I got one-shotted while in my wolf form, dude. All right, Leo, it's up to you, buddy. I got one shot. Like, I was gonna, like, wolf and then, you know, heal and try to revive or something. I just got instantly fucking killed. Oh, and he's not even in the circle, dude. Oh, this was a mistake. But fine. Yeah, he's... I guess we should just leave. Well. Guess I could've got my runes, though, but... Only level 5 anyways. Yeah, if I didn't try to go wolf there, it would have been perfectly fine. But that dumb ultimate that... Like, isn't that just so funny, dude? Like, I use my ultimate, and I instantly die because I used it. But yeah, of course, yeah, I got hit by 3 of the mines at the same time, but... I mean, it's still dumb that that's even possible, I think. Okay, surely we have Crucible Knights to make up for that. No, we got Banished Knights. Nice. Excellent. Actually, I'm really surprised they haven't buffed. They haven't buffed this guy's ultimate yet. Wait, what is that explosion from, dude? Surely we can recover this run. Nice. Just time to do 0 damage while I'm in wolf form. You can tell I don't like wolf form very much. Oh! Anything in the shop, I wonder? Oh, I guess that's a sprinting passive, isn't it? Ah, I guess I'll upgrade. Executor is just a user of River's Blood. Yeah, in my mind, the only thing Executor is good for is just status damage. Which, honestly, isn't a bad thing to be good for. But that's all he does. He doesn't have really anything else. Because the Deflection playstyle, although super fun, is pretty much terrible. His ultimate is pretty much only good for healing or running through the storm. Decent AoE damage, I guess, but... what is the plan? Do we want to go underneath? Possibility? Go underneath, I guess, maybe. We have time. I think we should, as long as it's not Bellbearing Hunter. Oh, dude. No, I mean... this run is so cooked, dude. Okay. Oh, and he... Oh, wow, I survived, though. Early statuses will save the day. This is the average Bellbearing Hunter experience right here. would love to use my parry form here, but unfortunately, it removes my bleed, so. But yeah, we're not gonna be able to kill this guy in time. It's funny, if I go into my beast form, I'll probably just instantly get killed. Oh, fuck, the storm is right. Okay, certainly we come back later. Damn, dude. We should probably hit at least one stone sword or one Everjail. Kill this Miranda? I don't think there's time. Unless someone has their ultimate, maybe, but it's fine. Yeah, honestly, fighting Libra would have been okay because I have Frost and Bleed, but I used my ultimate and I should not have. I used my ultimate and I immediately died. Oh, great. That's awesome. Oh, nice ultimate, though. Oh, the damage. I'm only level 4, though, I guess. At least when you come out of your ultimate, you keep your weapon buffs. The same cannot be said about the... Wait, maybe we can go do the Miranda now? Or should we go up here? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Nah, we'll just do it late. Like, we could just do it day 2, I guess. Sure. Level 7 day 1 is not the best, but just use Wolf's ultimate when you use him. Get annoyed by hitting targets. I think the use case for it is it's a very good heal because it'll heal you to full health. And it's fast at running through the storm. And it's good for that because it's so, like, you have so much health. And the dodge is really quick with it. But other than that, like, and I guess in killing a bunch of trash mobs, it's good as well. Right, so when there's like a big group of enemies around that troll, for example, it can be decent at doing that. But other than that, it's like those aren't particularly super useful things. Oops. And then, yeah, unfortunately, even though his parry stance is super fun to use, it's just bad. You know, and the lack of movement's not great. I'm not gonna lie, you guys. I'm pretty much I'm a hater. I'm a executor hater, unfortunately. So yeah, if if his skill sucks, if his ultimate pretty much sucks, then the only thing he's good for is just statuses. Which I will say he's very good at, though. He's very good at that. Okay, so what we should probably do... I don't have any more stone swords, but... Wait, where are we going here? Are we going to the boss down here? Kind of what I was thinking. Wilder should be good for this. I, on the other hand... I mean, I guess I got the frostbite. It's working pretty well. Their fire reset. Wow, what a riposte. Executor S tier and solo. Yeah, it's kind of weird to say that because, like I was saying, it just, I don't disagree with you. You know what? I guess maybe his skill isn't trash because one thing it can be very useful for, probably the most useful thing, is, you know, you can block anything with it, right? So it's really good on attacks that you don't know what's going on, and you could just negate the attack, right? So it is really useful for that too. But yeah, I would agree. He's a really good character, but it's not. He's a really good character, but he's not well designed, is what I would say. There's nothing really here that I want. Yeah, someone got Ordervis. Surely a Rivers of Blood will show up. There's a scarab there if someone... wants it. Okay, so we finish off Elmer. Do we do the top boss? I mean... yeah, probably not. Well, I didn't see who it was. Like, if it's a fire weak enemy, we probably should. My god, he's so fucking tanky, dude. I sense it. My Rivers of Blood is coming, though. I can feel it. That's probably... oh, that's too bad, though. I'm going to take it because it's going to help me for the other bosses, but I'm sure it's a terrible weapon for Calico, though. Okay, yeah, we can... yeah, that's... I think that's probably the smart play to just go straight for the... Rot Forest. Oh, man, what is this? Someone can take this if they want. Bull Goat. Dude, Moonveil with that extra bleed would have been so sick. But unfortunately, it made me pick, so... do I have a successive attack already? I don't think I do. Gonna take it. Is the meta strategy at this point for the Rot Forest to just not even bother going to here to find the item? Probably, right? Oh, I should have gotten a refill. That was a lot of damage considering I had my 40% reduction. Yeah, I apologize for me knocking the boss out of the way constantly here, but... Welcome to... Oh, and that... Oh my god. Excellent. Excellent ultimate. Really good. Take a pull blade. And now we're cooking, dude. I think. Whoops. Oh, no one got it. Insane. Oh my. I attempted to parry, and I miserably failed. Someone could probably use that. Can there be anything notable in here? Yikes. I bet it's magic on the ancestor, right? It's not too bad. Iron Holy's the best, but... Oh! Wait, were we going to the the Deathray Bird first? Oh, that's not good. Well, at least they have Ortivus. This is really bad. Also, how's the Ancestor... Like, is he healing or something? How did this happen? Okay, maybe go for the Death Bird first. Or we could, yeah, I guess we could just split them up. Oh. Nice. There we go. Nice. Crisis averted. Give me Rivers of Blood, please. Just none of that I really care about. Guess I could maybe use improved guard counters, but not for the actual boss though. Oh my god, he loves to jump around. Oh boy. Wow. Oh, that was a really nice stun. Very clutch. What is happening, dude? This run is so cursed, man. All right, 2 more to go. Sure. I'm gonna take that, actually. That seems like it could be pretty good. Oh, what a terrible spawn. Do we know where the... Wait, they want to dupe? Should we not? Okay, yeah, I guess we can. Who wants to dupe something? Like, I guess... Do we... I wonder if Sword of Night and Flame is really that strong in the boss. Because only one person can dupe, right? So who wants to do it? Like, I mean, double pole blade would be pretty good for me, but unless. Oh wait, everyone can? Really? Okay, well, just kidding then. I thought only one person could. Okay, well in that case, I'm gonna dupe and not even think about it. Get rid of that piece of crap. I don't know why I thought only one person could. Wait, improved. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we're just gonna deal with some rot in here. Yeah, I don't know why I thought only one person could. Some fake news I got. I've never actually seen that on a co-op run before, so. But yeah, I feel like Sword Knight Flame could be pretty good. That's okay. I don't need that. Godslayer is probably pretty good. Okay, the double pole blade build. Holy shit, I almost got smoked right there. Well, this poor cavalryman not having a good day today. Oh, and you know what? Now, since I reposted that guy, I've got even the extra bleed now on one of my pull blades. Bleed. Pretty fucking good. I got a Wedding Grace. I think I will take that because I don't know. Too bad no double boss. Wow, what a scuffed run so far, but we're doing it. I feel like our builds are not bad considering what we've gone through here. Here, just if someone wants a Sword Knight Flame, I'll take it if no one wants it, but if someone wants to use that, they can. But if everyone just leaves it, I'll take it after. Crimson Burst is good, and then maybe some Starlights. I didn't get Miracle, no. I stopped about 2 hours in. And I'll continue it next stream. All right, very interested to see how this is in co-op. I've kind of been curious if you can deflect the ice here. Because Guardian can't block it. Like, it just goes right through Guardian's block. Yeah, it's not really great. Holy shit, dude, my damage is 0. Those extra iframes coming in. Wait, maybe my damage isn't 0. Unless that's someone else doing that. I'm greeting that riposte because I want the extra bleed buff. Okay, so I was kind of wondering if you can just sit in the... I might go down here, but... What happens if you just stay in range here? It seems like it's fine. I guess, okay, there's an AoE, but... There's a bleed. Audio on that move's pretty sick. 200 damage. Okay, this shell is a lot harder to break in co-op. Oh! What? I thought... What is happening, dude? I thought we broke the shell and that stopped the frostbite, but... Maybe you have to do it numerous times or something? Okay, that has a lot more range now. Seems a lot harder in co-op. That's what I'm thinking. Nice. I don't... Oh, yeah. Okay, this is the... Maybe you do want to back out a little bit. Not if I'm going to do that, though. May as well just, like, stayed in and attacked him. That's just the Placidusax audio, isn't it? It's cool. Oh, I see how it works. Okay. So you have, like... Oh, I'm down. Oh. You have a shell on his tail, his head, and his body, and then... Oh, my... Okay, just leave me. Okay. I have a Wending Grace, so... Oh, and wings? Okay, interesting. Oops, I guess I should crawl closer to my guy. Nice. Oh, wait. Did I use the Wending Grace? Oh, fuck. Okay. Really, we don't lose this. I don't know if... Okay. Please, no. This is looking really bad. So this has a hitbox? Or maybe it always does, but I've just never been... I've always been too far away, or too close to... Okay, surely I got this. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to revive here. You're fucking kidding me, dude. That's fucked. Where's he? Oh, I frost? Oh no, it's the frost in the vicinity thing. Oh, okay. That was a little close, dude. Honestly, much more fun co-op, I would say, because like he's actually tanky in co-op. Wonder if that Sword of Night and Flame did much damage. Maybe that was those big numbers I saw. Ooh, that was a very tough run, dude, but we got it done, man. But yeah, definitely more fun co-op because you actually like start to see his moves and stuff. But yeah, as far as as far as the Everdarks go, I would say what is it? The third best one? I would. What are the list? We've only seen 6 of them, right? Oh, 5 of them? Okay, here. I'm gonna go over my list. I'll probably end for tonight, but here's my list so far. Fulgor is by far the best one. By far. It's not even close. Where is he? Yeah. The Everdark Darkdrift is by far the best one. And honestly, in my opinion, he's kind of... Well, no, he's not the only better one, but Gaping Jaws number 2, for sure. I think these two are the ones that actually are the one, like basically the only ones that are a substantial increase in quality on the fight, probably. I mean, Gaping Jaw might be a little unpopular, me saying it's that good, but I think Gaping Jaw is pretty sick, even though it's just basically a tornado and that's all that's different. I still think he's really cool. So I think these two are the best. After that, we've seen Everdark, Augur, Pest, and now I guess Fissure. Fissure is definitely the middle of the pack one. And then after that, I probably go... These two would just, I feel like, are shitty, man. I just don't like them. And you know what? If I keep playing this game and I see a Sentient Pest Everdark or a Augur Everdark, I will just never fight them on purpose. Like, so... Like, these two I just will never fight, whereas Fissure and the Fog I would fight again. Like, I think he's worth fighting. And then, you know, the Everdark Gaping Jaw is cool, and then Dark Drift is, like, a must fight, I think. So that's what I'm thinking right now. Probably. But anyways, yeah, 3 wins. I mean, I think on one of the... Yeah, on the Everdark Fulgor is, I think, maybe the only one that I've actually died to. If you guys remember that run with the insane miss of the big revive from the Wilder. If you guys remember that. Like, we were all down, and then Wilder had the ult, and then just missed everybody. Or yeah. Yeah, the Wilder. One two was. Yeah, what Wilder, dude? Anyways, thanks for hanging out tonight, you guys. Yeah, so tomorrow, probably going to do some DS3 co-op. Potaska's first playthrough of the game. It's going to be, like, it'll be interesting. I'll be interested. It should be really fun. I don't want to, like, spoil any of the game or make it too easy or anything, so probably just go with some sort kind of support build, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what happens. And then probably finish Miracles as well tomorrow, I'm guessing, unless I start stream late or something like that, and then... Because, yeah, we'll probably do that at 6 p.m. So... but yeah, I gotta go to bed, you guys. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. And yeah, take care, guys. But yeah, you know what? I guess overall opinion, if you missed it, I would put this Caligo probably in like a B tier for as far as Night Rain bosses go. So that's what I'm thinking. I would say like Fulgor is basically S tier. I think Gaping Jaw is A tier, Caligo B tier, and then the other ones are like I honestly wouldn't go lower than C tier because bosses can get away with being kind of shittier in this game because it's more fun. Because, you know, you're in a team and stuff. But anyways, yeah, that's my opinion. The other ones are in like C- tier, basically. So, but yeah, have a good night, you guys, and I'll see you all tomorrow.